Hey everybody, and welcome back to 3000th Duel. It still feels so weird to not say let's play, but it is different. It's also kind of not, but okay, anyway. Right, so last time I made some good progress in the game, and I have been enjoying it. It's a little bit rough around the edges here and there. Combat actually feels pretty good. I guess I haven't really talked about the game itself at all last time, which was kind of the point, but I figured I'd do a little bit of just a quick-ish summary to start this off. So yeah, combat feels good actually. I do like the variety of weapons. I mean, there isn't a huge variety, but I do like the different weapon types. I guess they all feel like they have their place in the game. I do like both the heavy-hitting two-handers, or I guess broadswords as the game calls them. I also like the long-reaching spears, and I haven't really found another good blade type that is one-handed sword weapon like we started out with, but even that felt good, and I can see the benefit of being able to attack more quickly, and I guess there are probably some competitive one-handed weapons somewhere in the game. I mean, I guess I'm less than halfway through it, so judging by the skill tree, the skill unlocks, and I guess I must be a lot less than halfway through. I'm not sure what my map percentage is, but anyway, there's a lot left unexplored. So as we made our way through the game, basically just going wherever my abilities allowed me to go, I left a couple of paths unexplored, and obviously lots of maps. Basically all the areas I've made my way through still have some places that I just couldn't explore fully. I guess once I acquire the double jump, which, I mean, I'm 99% sure must be in this game, once I have that, that should allow me to, fully explore most of the places I've been to. Of course, there have been some locked doors and stuff, so, and we have seen what looked like some sort of teleporter, behind a locked door in the very first area, so obviously there is going to be some sort of fast travel later on, maybe not that much later, we'll see. So yeah, some backtracking is definitely going to come eventually. I've been trying not to obsess too much about exploring absolutely every little square of the map. I mean, I did some backtracking earlier on, but I've since kind of relaxed on that a bit, because obviously we just don't have the abilities we will have, and some actual major backtracking and completion run is going to happen eventually. What else? Right, story-wise. So, there isn't really a ton of story, I guess. Like, in the very beginning, our main character, some weird armored, masked person. I'm not entirely sure if they're supposed to be a guy or a girl. I thought they were to refer to somewhere as male, but they sound more female from the voice acting, but this being an Asian game, I want to say not Japanese, definitely not Japanese, I want to say Chinese, maybe Taiwanese? I really should have looked that up. Not something you want to confuse, I guess. Either way, East Asian game, so the voice acting might not necessarily be, a clear indicator. Anyway, that's beside the point. They basically fell from the sky and have lost all their memories. Some mysterious voice talked to them, telling them to... I don't know, what did it say in the beginning? It called us child? So almost as if God was talking to us or something, I don't know. Maybe literally our creator or our parent, who knows. Told us that we were reborn or something, and then basically just left us to explore. There's this weird wolf with a skull mask, that seemed to be following us, but in the end turned out to be maybe helping us. I guess like watching over us, appearing after the first two bosses, I want to say, that we defeated. And then after the third one, we were ambushed by that big armor and knocked out, I guess. And then the wolf came and actually drove it away or destroyed it, who knows. But then it retreated again, so yeah, we still don't quite know, but I think that's when the voice talked to us again and told us basically not to mistrust the creature or whatever, only because it seems like a monster, because it's neither a monster nor human. I don't know, something like that. So it's been extremely vague, and basically we're just making our way through this world without knowing much about what's going on. I hope there's going to be a little bit more, but honestly, I just enjoy the exploration and the combat for, you know, for what it's worth. And the story is kind of secondary. If there's a nice story, all the better. But we'll see. I'm not going to judge the game too harshly if it turns out that really there isn't much substance to it, story-wise. That's all I'm trying to say. Anyway, that's a lot of intro. Let's just jump back into the game, and yeah, I'm gonna try to do what I did last time. I don't know. I'm still recording this without any feedback, by the way, so by the time I'm recording this, none of the videos, or I guess the previous video, has not gone live yet. Not sure if I'm gonna record the entire game before I release it, but either way, I have not received any feedback yet, so keep that in mind, I guess. But I have watched the first episode of it, and I think it might work. But that probably doesn't mean much coming from the person who made it. So yeah, either way, I'm gonna basically I'm gonna basically do the same thing I did on the first episode, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. So have fun. And it seems like, oh wait, never mind. My controller wasn't working? Oh, I can't select continue. Oh, what? I had to press B. That is really weird. B to select? But it's A to select everything in-game. Weird. Hold on. A to cancel. But surely... No, I don't want to select new game. Is that going to... Okay, that's strange. B to select. Okay. Huh. I'm pretty sure... I definitely would have... That would have tripped me up if that had been the case when I first started the game. I'm pretty sure I selected new game with the A button. Or else I would have said something about that. Yeah, Nate? What? Weird. Now I need to press B to select things in the menu. Yeah. A back, B select. What? I could have possibly done that. I recorded the first episode 2 days ago? 3 days ago? I did not change anything at all in the meantime. This is really strange. I want to say that the zoom button is still the same. Oh god, this is so weird. No, I still jump with A. Yeah, still use magic with B, so that's in-game it's still the same. Only in menus it's somehow reversed. I have no idea what could have possibly caused that. I guess I'm gonna quickly pause recording and maybe even restart the game and see if I can fix this, because that's gonna trip me up way too much. And also, I just want to know what's going on. Right, and in terms of where we are... Oh god, if I can find the proper button. Right, oh, you know what? Right at the end... Oh god, this is so weird. Right at the end of the last... well, of the previous recording session, after I was done recording, I opened the map and looked around a little bit or something, and I noticed that I could no longer scroll the map with the left stick, or almost. I'm currently holding left on the left stick, which, you know, the other directions scroll... Oh, actually, down doesn't work either. So it's down and left that almost don't work, but they do work a little bit, as you can see. I mean, it's really strange. It's inching its way down and or to the left. Right and up work just perfectly. I can use the right stick, but I'm sure I was using the left stick before, so something definitely happened. It's again A to cancel. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna try to investigate, maybe see if someone else had that same problem. Again, in-game it's perfectly fine. The stick works fine, the buttons work the same. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm gonna quickly check the Steam forums and see if I can get to the bottom of this mystery. That's really strange. Okay, quick update, I guess. I did check the Steam discussions and didn't find this same issue or anything particularly similar, like at a glance. Then but then I decided to just go into the settings and, you know, check the controls. And you can actually redefine the control buttons, which is nice to see. For some reason, well, everything looked fine except that change occult and change weapon displayed unbound. And in fact, I did check, and yes, those buttons no longer worked. I did not apparently check those. And then I reset them, and I rebound jump and occult, which were on the correct buttons still. But then I decided to just select reset defaults, which, well, left everything as it was. And now when I went back, everything's still working. I can change weapons and occult again. And more importantly, A and B work the same again. And they are also displayed the same, or as they were before, rather. A to select, B to cancel. Despite the buttons not being reversed in-game, which is the only thing you can actually actively bind. So I have no idea what went wrong there. Maybe it's something to do with the hotkeys that I use for starting and ending recording and pausing and enabling and disabling the mic. So yeah, weird. Anyway, not gonna dwell on that too much longer. So back to the actual game, I guess. Okay, I also literally just saw that there is a confirm cancel switch option, which must have been on? Must have turned itself on, rather, because I definitely hadn't even opened this controller menu before, even to look at it, so I definitely did not switch that. I only just noticed that the left stick still does not work properly for scrolling the map, but that's not something you can actually rebind, is it? No. Okay, well, weird. I mean, that should be off. Vibrate, sure, okay. Shouldn't make a difference. Keyboard shouldn't make a difference. Anyway. Whoops. Well, that's fine, I guess. I can just save. Yeah, no, I guess maybe I was using the right stick. Feels more natural to use the left stick, though. For, you know... Oh, now it's starting to work again. Oh, weird. It's only when I'm this far to the right of the map. Here it doesn't work properly. But, okay, if I move over here, yeah, it's starting to work more normally now. It's still moving more slowly to the left, but in this area it seems to work just fine with the left stick. It might be a little bit slower down to the left than it is up and to the right, but yeah, that's really bizarre. And here it starts getting really stuck again. Okay, anyway, I guess so long as the right stick works, fine. Huh, that's really bizarre. And none of that was an issue during the first playing session. Only at the very end of it, it suddenly... all of these things suddenly happened all at once. Okay, again, I swear this is probably the final time I'm gonna address technical issues, which are thankfully pretty minor and were easily fixable. But yeah, it's just really strange stuff. Anyway, just moving on, I guess. The only way we can go should be forward, right? I think so. Yeah, I think so. We just dealt with the previous Forest King, I guess, and talking about story, I forgot to actually mention this. Also, only 18% map completion, so yeah, so much for being halfway through the game. Okay, anyway, so the former Forest King, who like used to be a good king, according to the like mage. What did he call himself? That horned guy who seems to be leading those animal people in the forest, like the High Wizard or something. Yeah, according to him, the king, like, I don't know what exactly happened to him, like went insane or something. And well, I guess we removed him, so maybe the forest people, the civilization of the forest, I guess, as it were, can now return to peace. Or maybe I just plunged them all into chaos by defeating their ruler, mad or not mad as he might have been. Anyway, yeah, I think the only way to go is forward still, so we'll do that. And again, enough talking. Called it, by the way. I thought I had missed going to this square here, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, apparently so. It's obviously a giant dwarf. Not to be confused with a dwarf giant. Well, I guess I made a decision. Do I save here, though? Or... Ah, sure. Why the heck not? What could possibly go wrong? Also, here's our little Siegmeyer friend again, apparently. Who was sleeping before? Huh. Kinda sounds like it, maybe. Do we know each other? What are you talking about? That's a good question. Tower basement, yes. With some fire research going on, apparently. Or maybe this is the one where ice research was happening. Ah, cold here, huh? Okay, so maybe this is the ice side of things. Okay, well, maybe I should have looked around up here a little bit more before just, well, dedicating to this, whatever this is. Oh, actually, this is right between the two parts. I see. Anyway, yeah, this is gonna be fine, I'm sure. Okay, great. Now I know what Curse does. Apparently it prevents you from attacking. But the good news is, I suppose, that it doesn't last very long. Not sure if I'm ever gonna feel like it's worth curing that. I do have, I think, one item to do so. So, yeah. Annoying, but I guess hopefully not that bad.
Goodbye.
I dashed. I guess dash doesn't make you invulnerable to spikes. So I think I just dashed into them and got stopped and took damage, of course. Interesting. Also, of course, I did waste my healing stupidly. So yeah, that was not particularly glorious. Wow. I'm just way too afraid of that big enemy up there. But also, twice in a row now, my new double mortal blow or whatever just missed its second swing, which is really sad. I guess it just has less reach than the first swing. Yeah. I guess if that had actually connected, it might have killed even that big guy. But then, of course, I also panicked and left the room, which was not great. And, of course, I lost my souls for the first time. Or karma, I guess, in this case. Okay, it seems like those guys actually just block attacks, so I suppose it's not so much that the second mortal attack thingy missed, but that it was blocked, which is equally unfortunate, of course. Well, the star is pretty cool, and I do enjoy the increased speed. The damage, I guess, is technically better, but I definitely already miss the just a bigger reach of both the, well, great swords, I guess, and spears. Not sure about this one. Maybe I'll keep using it until I find a better great weapon again. Rip. Well, at least I have that shortcut, but man, this place is pretty brutal. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna go back to my greatsword. I feel like that might make it easier to deal with some of these enemies. I don't know. Okay, I only just noticed that the samurai sword also gives another 100 critical, whatever that actually means. It's obviously not percentage or anything, and I'm not even sure if it affects the crit chance or if it's critical damage. I think one of the accessories actually says something about critical rate, right? Critical hit rate. No, it does say critical hit rate. I mean, that definitely suggests hit chance or crit chance. Then again, I don't know. I mean, the damage is nice. But I've gotten so used to the heavier, slower swings. And the combat system overall is, I don't want to say clunky because that makes it sound purely negative. It's, well, it is a little bit clunky, to be honest. Like, movement in general is. Not so much the combat itself, but platforming definitely can be. I mean, you've seen me just fail simple jumps and fall off platforms all the time, of course. That's partially my clumsiness, but also partially because sometimes your movements feel a little bit stiff. I mean, it's definitely not a super fast-paced game, and I know some people dislike that. I don't know if I've specifically looked at like reviews for this game, but I've seen that plenty of times in Steam reviews, right? For games where I don't really had a problem, or I don't had a problem with it, yeah, great English, where I didn't see a problem with that, but I know some people do. Anyway, but yeah, in a game where it's not necessarily about lightning fast combat, it doesn't feel wrong, and in fact, it feels kind of right to use a heavy weapon like this. Anyway, I'm just gonna go back to it. I mean, damage is is only insignificantly lower, and I'm not sure how much of a difference that crit chance even makes. But the longer reach, I think, is just selling it to me, and it feels more impactful. And not only that, it also refreshes your Violet Scriptures. That's amazing. Don't mind if I do. I don't want to talk about it. What was that? That thing was fast. That seemed kind of unfair, but oh well. Why did I do that? You're actually totally safe on the rightmost side of that platform. I'm still not entirely sure how to handle the next part, especially when I always get there without any healing left. Because that ascent is rough. Not even sure what to expect at the top, to be honest. I mean, a save point would be nice and would feel in order after a very long stretch. But I'm not really sure if I can trust the game to put one there. I mean, they have come in a pretty regular intervals so far, but in fact, they were like super common in the early parts. They definitely have become a lot rarer. Well, definitely they seem to be in this particular area. Yeah, anyway, I mean, I have to keep going. There's just no other way. Is that... Could that portal actually be faster? I was thinking when I got this is in a pretty inconvenient place, isn't it? Wasn't this room kind of nasty as well? Yeah, honestly, getting to this part is not the bad part. This room is nasty. And then, of course, this one. I mean, this room here takes a while, but... Yeah. I don't know about that portal. That seems pretty out of the way, to be honest. I guess I might as well give it a try. A single try. Okay, this seems promising. No mimic still. Okay, some more upgrade stuff. Intermediate sorcery book. That is just... what is that? Okay. So, magic enhancement material. Gotcha. Listen to him talking in sleep. Is this the same person from down in the basement? Or are there just a bunch of these knights running around? Cannot be resisted. What? Okay, not sure if that helps. Please give me a save point, though. Please? What? No way. We reached the tower top, all the serene music and everything, and another locked door that we somehow have to reach the other side of? But how? Okay. Nope. Well, I guess the good news is that if there's a boss fight, there's definitely a shortcut, or at least a save point, so here's hoping for that one passage down that I haven't explored. Not cool, game. I guess I'm gonna take that plunge of fate. I mean, that seems like some sort of elevator. Not sure where it's gonna connect to, but surely it's better than just whatever that guy's guarding right now, right? He couldn't possibly be guarding a save point. I don't think that's literally possible. Yeah. Praise the frickin' sun. Hold on a second. You're telling me I could have come here all along? I mean, apparently I've been to this room and just never jumped up these platforms? That doesn't seem right. Did I really just decide not to go there? I thought for sure something must have stopped me, but I guess not. Okay, well. I guess that means I could have reached the save room, save and upgrade room in the middle here. That would have made a lot of sense, using this as a staging ground. I mean, I guess it wouldn't have changed anything about the evilness of this whole ascent and the way back down, but yeah, that would have definitely eased my mind a lot. Anyway, we have it now, so that's all that counts, I guess. Wow, the instant turnarounds are rough. I mean, I dealt a ton of damage. If I had actually been more patient and also a little bit more aggressive, I suppose, and thus restored more of my is it MP? Whatever, whatever empowers my mortal blows. Yeah, that double mortal blow definitely dealt a ton of damage. If I can just land a couple of those, that's gonna seal the deal. But yeah, the guy's gonna deal a ton of damage. I'm not sure how consistently I'm gonna be able to dodge his attacks. But, well, I'll keep trying. Just thinking about it, I should probably make sure that I start this fight with full MP bar. So, unfortunately, that means that I'm gonna have to find some enemies to farm again. I guess there are some of these bees outside which are not terribly difficult to fight, but they also don't give a lot of MP, so... Well, I'll figure something out, but it definitely seems like a good idea to, yeah, go in with that advantage at least. Okay, I don't know what that was all about. Hitting the map key, trying to cast or to use Mortal Blow. Yeah, typical me panicking mid-fight. Also, I was kind of just hoping that I would have enough MP for the double Mortal Blow, but no such luck. But even that would have not killed the boss. Also, I don't know if this Stone Fist spell is actually better. And deals a ton of damage all at once. And it's easy to hit with. I can be a little bit further away. I think the 3 projectiles from this other occult, I guess, deals more damage when all of them hit, but that gets me into danger. I don't know. I mean, if I hit all 7 of those, all 3 projectiles, that's probably some really decent damage. But it's risky. I don't know. And then, of course, I have no idea what that dragon even does exactly. I guess I've seen it breathe fire, but well, this is gonna be rough. We'll see. Maybe max damage is the way if I'm going to go with a big, heavy-hitting weapon anyway. Hopefully that also increases Mortal Strike damage. What is it actually called? I know it's not Mortal Strike. Seal Skill... Mortal Blow. It is called Mortal Blow. Okay, never mind. actually just occurred to me that I could maybe use some of these items I have that restore MP by a small amount. I have 3 of those. Definitely something worth considering. And I think I can use them out of the inventory too, so that's nice. I also have these things which give me my occult devotion back. It's always scary to use consumables, of course, especially when they're in such short supply, because obviously once I use them and I don't actually win that attempt, I no longer have them. But they might actually very well make the difference. In fact, I guess technically if I really wanted to, I could just spam these and, or rather, you know, use these up and just spam that stone fist to just kill him, finish him off once he's down to relatively low HP. Definitely something to consider, depending on how safe I feel juggling these kinds of things, you know, in an already hectic fight. Yeah, but definitely something to consider. Do I risk it? Obviously, the beginning was kind of messy. I'm not even at full HP. I guess I'll risk using one of those MP restoring potions and just to see how much that gives me. And maybe if there seems to be a chance to give myself enough for a double Mortal Strike, which I think should be enough to finish him off at this point, I might do that. It might be safer to use the candles though and spam some magic. What to do? I kind of want to start over and not get hit stupidly in the very beginning of the fight, but I don't know. If I can finish it off now, well, we'll see. Okay, so the stupid candle only gives you 3 charges apparently, which is less than I expected. I expected at least 4. This is so bad. Out of healing, of course, almost dead. So I almost certainly wasted this attempt. But of course I've also used 2 items yet already, so I kind of want to... Oh no. What do I do? go all in? Sure. If only I had some sort of backup healing. This game is pretty brutal. Here goes nothing. Heck yeah. No! I did it though. The achievement is all that counts. I got the achievement. I got something pop up. The stupid dragon killed me. I don't know if I could have actually jumped to avoid that, but I was... well, in no condition to do so. But surely though that counts. Surely that counts. Wait, my microphone is on now. Crap. Now I don't know. If I had it reversed all this time. No, surely I recorded that just after defeating the boss fight, right? Right? Oh, it's this guy again, who we met pretty early on, and who I think told us he was some sort of alchemist who was looking for, yeah, blue crystals, wasn't it? In the blue crystal caves. Unless it's a different guy. He might be differently colored, but that's probably just a trick of the light. It's you, yeah. Well, I have recovered some memories, but not really memories of my own. I suppose we've been recovering our own, like, forgotten abilities, right? That's what these core skills are supposed to be. Explain what has happened so far. What has happened so far? Yes, without awareness of the self, monsters are only left with resentment and instinct. There are times when you don't have a choice. Don't forget that they were once human. All the monsters we've been fighting were? I guess they are various versions of just deformed humanoids, like ghoulish and zombie-like creatures. Well, that makes sense. You have to make yourself strong, take care of yourself. I'm trying. It's an Otar of unknown age, yes. It's literally its name. I've been living here for a long time, but have yet seen the true tower's top. Haven't yet, I guess. What your eyes see isn't always real. Okay. Examine what item? The item? Oh, what? Ice beads. What? Okay. Interesting. Shackles. Burns. Wait. Have I even seen this before? Oh! Examine item. These are not my items. This is a shop. Why didn't you say so? Merchant's return stone. Teleports you to a specific spot. Which one? Well, if only I had known that there was gonna be a shop and that it was gonna use karma. Well, obviously, what else would it use, but... Use it when you want to see the merchant. Seems useful to have at least one of these at all times. Would be nice to get one of these for free, but I guess not. Okay. Okay. Being able to buy these candles is nice, and mana potions, those can be very useful, as we've seen, but they're also, of course, very expensive. I mean, yeah. Several thousand for those consumables. It's pretty steep. Okay, bleeding. It's also going to be a thing, apparently. We have these things. Attack increase, defense increase. Yeah, obviously I have not made use of these either. Not sure how much of a difference they would have made. Specifically the attack power increase, maybe. I suppose this guy was hitting really hard, so at least trying one of these defense increases definitely would have been worth considering. Fighting spirit. Oh, okay. Better versions of those. And then we have upgrade materials and weapons even. Wow. But haven't I seen most of these? Apparently not the Gladius. That's a good one. Good attack and plus 200 critical. Okay. Ooh, Dragon Slayer though. That's juicy for 20,000. Definitely haven't seen that one. Old Warrior's Halberd, also 20,000. Similar attack, but more... Well, just straight up more. Okay, Dragon Slayer actually, never mind, also gives... Does it mention? Oh, poison. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's poison. Those effects are... the elemental symbols, I guess, are fire, ice, poison, and dark. Okay. So definitely the superior damage if that's just straight up 100 extra damage. Elemental damage plus, you know, in addition to the physical. The Halberd, of course, has the benefit of the critical. Yeah, either of those would be nice to have, but of course, well, it's easier said than done. Okay, yeah, we have that one. Easier to discover weapons. Ooh, okay. Yeah, okay, well, obviously we can't afford anything right now, but it's good to know that these things exist. Might be worth just saving for one of those weapons. 20,000, that's a lot of money, but, well, I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just sit down and, well, grind. Not sure if I want to do that right now, though. Was there anything else? Sell item. Ooh, hold on. Okay, also, why am I even recording? This is not a Let's Play. Stop doing this. Hi, large dragon. Bye, large dragon. Are you friend or foe? Where did you go? To the top of the tower, perhaps? Who knows? I think I want to return to the old tower and check that out some more. Obviously, there are the two halves of the basement that should have something interesting. Odd. Apparently there's supposed to be something here, or maybe some sort of NPC is gonna end up being here. Of course, also, I don't think I forgot, the mysteriously huge dwarf, or I guess king of the dwarves, which is the explanation for why he's so big, that we met down here, said that he was going to upgrade our weapons, or at least that's what it sounded like. And that he was going to hang out around here somewhere, so hopefully he's gonna be just here or so. That would make sense, I guess. For some friendly NPCs to be gathering around this place, also somewhat easily accessible with the portal. Not sure if I want to upgrade this weapon, but I mean, I suppose I could. If I can find him. Well, look who it is. Apparently I also completely forgot that I got this after the boss fight. I'm pretty sure I wasn't able to sell this, or else I would have seen it, obviously, when selling stuff. Maybe I should check that out real quick. Indeed. Maybe the game doesn't let you sell new items that are still marked in purple? That would be nice. Although... yeah, no, I was able to sell either of these, technically. Okay, and this is good attack power. And it is a lance, which I'm fond of. It does not actually increase critical, though. Unlike other lances so far. Yeah. So... any other particular benefits to this? It seems to attack just the same as other lances. Which is to say... you know, not bad. But, I mean, it looks cool. That's definitely a plus. Kind of a bummer, though, to not have that extra crit chance. I mean, also, I can't actually afford to upgrade because that's surprisingly expensive, in addition to requiring the iron ore. The damage definitely is better, and I guess I'm not losing any crit chance, so there's no reason not to use this. And upgrade it maybe at least once or twice. At least that rough iron ore doesn't seem to be in super short supply. I can also buy more technically, so no real reason not to, if I could afford it. Okay, well, good to know. Yeah, I suppose there's just gonna be... Oh, of course, it's gonna be whoever will upgrade my occults. That makes sense. Lightning symbol for magic, sure. Okay, yeah, we know that's a thing because we have some upgrade materials, of course, right? Okay. Well, maybe, hopefully, I will make my way up through the right side of the tower basement, up to this area with the chest and the ability shard that we already saw. And then maybe, yeah, maybe we'll find a person, you know, a magic-related NPC down here, or I guess down here. Both of these sides are supposed to be magic research laboratories, right? So that would make sense. But yeah, either way, I'm obviously going to make my way back down here, and I suppose look around this place before moving on to anywhere else. Anywhere else in this case being the Forest of No Return, I guess. Although, there is still the Canal of Ruins, which unfortunately we cannot really return to very easily. I suppose it's not that big of a deal to teleport all the way back to the beginning and go back through the Bluestone Cave. It is a little bit of a backtrack, though. We couldn't do anything in the castle hard. Not really sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was just a locked door with a switch on the other side, so not really sure how we're supposed to get to the other side. I was hoping that maybe we'd find, as you know, once we get access to the teleporter system, that some teleporters, you know, in areas that we haven't actually been to would become available, allowing us access to behind some of these locked doors, but who knows. Also, I don't know for sure that there even is anything in the Canal of Ruins to explore, right? Because I never actually went further in. There might very well be another locked door, making the entire backtrack pointless. It's what I'm most afraid of. So, I don't know, maybe I should continue on just pushing forward. At the very least until we get double jump, which will allow me access to some areas. Anyway, yeah. Back down to the basement it is. Oof. How tanky is that guy? Tankier than I hoped, that's for sure. What even was that? I took damage mid-air. Was I, like, crushed by the platform or something? Oh boy. This room... this platforming is not amazing. No, that deals so much damage. I forgot that these are not the same things that just bounce from wall to wall. But those actually are homing. Dang it. Holy crap. I mean, the lance is nice, but honestly, just hitbox-wise, the greatsword is better. Yeah, I guess it's just how it is. My favorite type of weapon, I guess. I mean, it all works, but being able to hit things above you in a wider arc definitely helps a lot in so many places. And the range, the pure range, is almost the same. I guess the lance does have a benefit in that regard, but it's already fine with the broadsword. You know, greatsword. Oops. So yeah, that was a long way up. Let's maybe check out some of these other paths here just to see where they go. Okay. Shortcut. Good to know. And all the way over this way. Okay, so I guess that's how that box was supposed to be used, to push the bombs in that other room last time to open that one shortcut. Huh. Okay. I mean, I suppose it makes some sort of sense. Oh, come on. So close. Can you actually make it? I think I might have been able to land on the platform if he had not knocked me back ever so slightly. I'm not sure if that's the intended solution. Obviously, if I had some sort of double jump, this would be a lot easier. In fact, probably trivial, but it seems like I might be able to do it, actually. Wow, that was super close. I guess it looked like I was about to land on the platform when I was really a little bit further away, because your like air attack animation... Oh, cool. Those are some good items to find, actually. Because the air attack animation makes it look like you step a little bit forward or something. But then when the animation ends, you're a little bit further back again. But yeah, okay, it worked out just barely. Making me think that it's probably not the intended solution, but, you know? I don't care. Okay, I guess that's probably the intended solution. I was wondering first if it should somehow be possible to put a second box like up here and push it onto the other one or something. But no, I guess you just had to seal it off basically. Seal off the bottom part there, so the bombs would always roll, and then eventually one would be fast enough to actually reach the barrier. Well, well, well. I guess we get to explore this Canal of Ruins after all. Ooh, is this locked? No, I guess they must have all looked that way. Okay, more large potions and rough iron ore. Nice, nice. Feels good to actually just, you know, defeat a boss without any trouble. I guess I really could have come to this area a lot sooner than I did. I was wondering because of all of these closed gates, but I guess I've been opening all of those from, you know, the way I came. And I guess I must have been able to make it at least to this boss from the left-hand side, or else the difficulty level of this boss doesn't make any sense. But yeah, that was definitely a nice change of pace. Wait a second. There's no upper level to this room. Stop lying to me. I mean, the reward is nice, but clearly there's something else to this. It doesn't even look like there's a passage that I'm unable to reach. I mean, where would that even be? Huh. Or is that just a ledge? Is there just foreground blocking? I guess I can jump behind those rocks. So maybe I'm just missing a double jump there. Interesting. Well, at least it's clear from looking at the map that there is something more to do there. But I was really hoping to make my way all the way over here to pick up whatever that is. That wasn't just another scripture, right? Although scriptures are nice to have. Oh, also, I forgot that I still have my karma all the way up there. I don't even know how much it was. Oh well. We'll see, depending on how this goes. I mean, this is a relatively easy area, so chances are I'm gonna clear this without dying, and then I'm gonna have another shot at this. But anyway, that's not super important. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that this wasn't just a scripture, but an actual ability. So yeah, that would be nice to have, but I guess it's not meant to be for now. Well, that's mean. So I guess I need double jump, right? To get to that ledge. To enter that this little compartment in this room with 2 chests and... what was it? Another scripture? No, an actual ability. Huh. Can you actually see that one? Because it might be this one. Huh, interesting. Okay, so there seem to be 2 more of these sealed skills. Just in the canals alone. But both? Well, one of them requires double jump. Actually, both might. If this one is just a matter of reaching the top part of this room. Well, good to know. I also did not fully explore this room. Guess I should have, huh? Suppose while I'm here I should probably backtrack. There could be a chest. I guess. I think I made a mistake. I misremembered and also didn't look at the map. And I thought it was an easier way from the teleporter back to where the save points are. Or the save point. Well, I guess at this point I'm gonna keep going rather than return all the way. Yeah, if I had actually looked at the map properly, I would have just walked back down through the canal. Whoops. Oh my god, I let go of the freaking controller to switch the mic on and that killed me. I guess it had to happen eventually. Rip however many souls I had, and of course now I'm back here. Oh god. Why? Well, I suppose that at least allows me to take the actual way that I should have taken all along. That's a stupid way to die, though. Damn it. Okay, so what I wanted to say originally is that it seems like you cannot actually dash through those big ghosts. So, yeah, I suppose you have to deal with them? Or maybe if I had jumped it would have worked, but was starting to panic a little bit because I was kind of, or it felt like I was actually stuck in the enemy sprite and I was just taking damage continuously. So, yeah. Not great. Well. Anyway, walking back to the tower basement, I guess. Yeah, that was a little bit demoralizing, not gonna lie, but oh well. I was wondering, because it looks more like above directions, and apparently that's what it meant. I don't know, these don't strike me as generally useful, maybe in very specific situations. But, actually, what's the damage like? Much worse, apparently? No, wait, it's much better. Never mind. Yeah, but no, this... I guess it makes sense to make it stronger, because it's not gonna be applicable in most situations. No, I guess I'm gonna keep going with this one as my default for the time being. was expecting those stupid ghost things to explode like they normally do, and they did not. Also, of course, this might actually be the situation where the upward magic might come in handy. Sure. Guess I might as well give it a try. Of course, I could have just used this one. Strike contract. Let's try the taboo contract. All in all, doesn't seem like a particularly tough boss. But yeah, that second phase could get annoying. Probably want to make sure to kill him pretty quickly in that phase. Anyway, yeah. Okay, that was pure button mashing at the end there, as I'm sure you are fully aware, but you know, it worked out, so I feel justified. Okay, I guess I should have checked this out a while ago. Then I would have known that this was never actually an option, and I would not have jumped down a second time here. Although I guess I was partially jumping down, hoping to be able to get to this chest, but no, of course not. That one, I think I'll have to get by jumping up to a ledge up in this room here. It's so awkward. Actually, the map moves super fast when using the right stick. And again, that's the only one I can actually use, because the left one is just... I mean, sometimes it seems to work almost normally. Now it's back to... Never mind, as soon as I said something. I guess, so long as I don't stop moving, it's moving fluidly. But as soon as I stop, yeah, now I'm hitting left and it's not moving whatsoever. Unless I keep holding to the left for a while and then it starts moving again. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, anyway. From the top of this room. And I guess this chest here is actually reachable from this super long shaft. But I have to... just hug the right wall basically while falling down and be ready to move into that alcove. That seems like a pain. Yeah, either way, it seems like I can't actually do anything here right now, and I have to make my way back up to the teleporter, which is not a terrible idea because I was actually thinking about upgrading my weapon. Now that I have some money saved up. I mean, I would also like to buy that super sword, I guess. But that's quite a bit more money. Unless I decide to actually sit down and farm a little bit. Maybe in between recording sessions. I mean, I did say that I wanted to just record these videos as if I was playing for myself. And obviously, in that case, I would just do the farming whenever. But I mean, that's really just super repetitive. And if I'm going to... end the session anyway, and I am definitely considering doing so at just over 3 hours, which is, you know, probably long enough. I might actually just stitch multiple sessions together, just make these like, you know, 6-hour stream archive length kind of deals. Mostly because you know, these are supposed to be slow, long form kind of videos anyway, so I might as well make them extra long. And also for the purpose of, you know, only releasing like maybe one a week or so, and still making good progress on the games. That's the main reason why I'm doing these things, right? So I get more games actually done, as opposed to the very slow pace of my regular Let's Plays. So, yeah, maybe I'll do that. But I'm definitely going to end this session. But before I do that, I will make my way to the blacksmith, I suppose. Oh, what actually damaged me there? Huh? Maybe there was a like poison blob. No, I guess it couldn't have been a poison blob hiding in the grass, or else I would have been poisoned. Who knows? Well, I'm back here now, but I suppose if I am actually going to farm those just over 10,000 karma at this point to buy that super sword, the Dragon Slayer sword, was it? There's really no point in upgrading this weapon, is there? Except to speed up the actual farming? But no, that seems like a waste. So I guess I'm not going to do that and just end the session here. And then I'll just, well, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do the farming right now. Maybe, maybe not. But I'm going to get that done, basically, probably get the sword. And, well, I'll resume and actually continue this video here after I'm done with that. Alright, and I'm back from this short little break. Actually, I did the farming right after the last recording session. This is a new day, a new playing session, but I'm gonna fuse these together, as I said. So as you can see, I have a lot of money. That was not actually particularly easy to farm. I'm sure there must be some more efficient farming spots that I technically have access to, but well, obviously I don't really know. Also, it's not super easy to, you know, navigate around the world. I really hope that's going to become a little bit easier with more movement upgrades and just becoming so strong that I can stop worrying about enemies along the way, which are still a big issue, of course. So I did some farming just over here. That's why I have a little bit more explored of the Forest of No Return, but nothing particularly major happened there, so don't worry. Yeah, but those enemies unfortunately weren't super efficient. I know, and then I knew there were some enemies here that I had noted gave like over 100 karma each, 130 specifically, like those guys that throw the purple balls that curse you. So after a little while, I went back here and killed a couple enemies around here, and I kept going past 20,000 because I figured, you know, if I'm gonna get that huge sword, that should be a nice damage boost. I mean, obviously it's not gonna be the be-all end-all. There must be better swords in the game for sure, and I'm not even sure how much of an immediate difference this is gonna make. But you know, if I'm gonna get this one, which should be pretty good for a while at least, I'm also going to go ahead and upgrade it a little bit, so you know it's as good as it can be, actually. Gladius is what I'm currently using. I did get this one while farming, though, from one of those really big guys. I don't know if you remember, like one in that little dead-end corridor before the tower boss, the Tower Knight boss, or whatever he was called. That guy I killed that one because, you know, they don't respawn upon resetting rooms, unfortunately, but they're worth 250 karma, which is pretty good. And really not that hard to kill. I really made them much tougher, or made them seem much tougher than they really are. But yeah, that one, I'm pretty sure that one dropped the Gladius for me, which is a very good sword, damage-wise, but it is a one-hander, and yeah, just the range isn't what I want. Anyway, we have the Dragon Slayer, which, yeah, doesn't have all the nice juicy critical, but it does give a sweet, just straight-up attack bonus at this point, plus the over 100 poison damage on top of that. I wonder if that also literally poisons enemies. Not that, I mean, the actual poison effect deals pretty little damage when I'm affected by it. So, I don't know if it's really gonna be that good, but, I mean, it should be just extra damage, I think. Anyway, long story short, we're gonna get this, not the halberd. Yes. This better be a really good sword game, just saying. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and upgrade it. And I didn't watch the full thing, of course, but on that previous recording, I did talk a lot. I guess I felt pretty chatty at times. And I realize I'm talking a lot now, but well, this is basically the intro to a new video for me. So, you know, I'm gonna stop this, turn off the mic, and try to stay relatively quiet this time. We'll see how that works out. I guess it just depends on what happens. Explain what happened. Speaking of which, yeah, that's still the same, of course. Enhance the weapon. Wait. Oh, I haven't equipped it. Yeah, haven't equipped it yet. Okay, costs 1,000. I, went quite a bit beyond 20,000 to be able to upgrade this at least twice. Attack doesn't really go up by that much, does it? 8 points of damage? I'm hoping that the elemental damage also goes up. I mean, how much does it go up for the Gladius, for example? 5, okay. It's probably somehow percentage-based. It's 4 for this one, yeah. Okay, so we do get a slightly bigger increase here in overall numbers. Also, just the overall damage is very high, of course. In fact, yeah, I think it... Does it, though? Wait, 180... plus 77? I can't do math. Yeah, no, that's... Okay, that's purely the physical attack. It does not take into account here the overall attack. Anyway, yeah, just uses normal rough iron ore. Yes. Okay, the next one is more expensive. That's kind of what I thought. I was hoping that it wouldn't go up by this much, so that maybe I could go for more than one upgrade level. Ooh, okay, and the next one actually increases damage by 15. Well then. And the next one is 5,000 karma, but it would go up by another 15. Okay. Weird. Kind of... Yeah, I'm not sure how the increase ramps up. Obviously, it's not just a straightforward percentage increase every single time or something. But that's okay. Yeah, I guess it's quite a bit more powerful already than it was. And we'll see. Yeah, I'm obviously gonna replace this one. Okay, it still goes up. Yeah. Poison damage is still 108, so that did not actually increase at all. A bit of a bummer, but, you know, not really complaining. Yeah, and I'm gonna keep the Gladius, so that's just better than the Samurai Sword. Especially because it has a ton more crit. But also more damage. Anyway, Dragon Slayer, yeah, that's just a straight up 100 more damage over the Gladius. And plus an extra 100 poison, so... Not sure if this is gonna carry us single-handedly. Oh, by the way, this is what it looks like. Yeah, pretty massive. And does look nice and poisony. Actually, the first sword that does not, or the first weapon, period, that does not just have this same purple kind of color to it that every single one of our attacks does. So a nice visual variety. Anyway, yeah, we have this now. Not sure if this is gonna carry us single-handedly through the next area or areas, but it might make it a little bit easier and faster. Because we certainly have been struggling. By we, I mean I have been struggling through this area, that's for sure. Yeah, can't go further in the tower basement right, unfortunately. Because, well, I don't know. Even just a double jump doesn't seem enough to scale the cliff that's down here. So maybe we're gonna enter this from above, from the eastern side, somehow. Yeah. But for now, we just keep going forward, I guess. And see what happens. What the heck was that kind of jump? Also, in case you're wondering why I just abandoned the Forest of No Return when there were clearly places to go, I had obviously started venturing this way, and I was kind of hoping just to find a portal pretty quickly. And I'm still hoping to find a portal and then return, because I also have not been leveling up, because I want to level up my sword at least one more time, which is 5k. So yeah, and I'm definitely planning to return to the forest, which is easily enough reached from the teleporter by the little crafting and merchant hub, so not a big deal. Obviously, I'm expecting to be able to loop around, open that shortcut around here somewhere, and yeah, find some sort of boss fight in here, which might unlock a useful ability, of course. Or maybe we'll stumble upon the boss fight in the stone grave first and get the ability from here, I guess. Whatever happens. Well, that's great. Guess I should probably try to cut my losses, make my way toward that portal, and if I don't fall into the spikes, I might even make it. And if I do, at least I'm going to be a little bit closer to the save point. But it's good to have, obviously, both the occult guy unlocked just randomly like that, as even though I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I suppose this triple projectile thing has been serving me pretty well. Pretty good damage if you can land them all, and relatively cheap. So maybe, I guess it wouldn't hurt to invest a few levels into that. And yeah, obviously the upgrade, not the upgrade, the portal. That's the big thing, which will allow me to do some more upgrading and explore the forest a little bit more thoroughly. All right. You gotta be kidding me. So this is really as far as I can go, huh? Oh, alright. Well, I suppose Stonegrave it is then. Yeah, I died down here, huh? So, yeah. Okay. So at least we can go somewhere else in this area. And up here we have this mysterious portal. I thought someone, when I entered Stonegrave, wasn't there an NPC who talked about some weird kind of portal? Or something? Or a weird door? I guess there's this stone door that requires some sort of, well, ruined stone thing to open. So there's that, but yeah, no idea what this purple portal thing is gonna be about. Yeah, unfortunately it looks like without double jump, can't do anything here. Just definitely a bummer. Because this area seems significantly easier enemy-wise than, and also obstacle-wise, than the next one, the Stonegrave. Yeah, the constant wind here, and, you know, all those lovely spikes everywhere. It's pretty rough, but, well, that's what it is. Okay, I see. He was talking about the forest, so that is that strange entrance that reacts to a mysterious stone with a marking. Okay. Can I keep that in mind? Huh. Okay, I gotta say, the wind is not helping with the platforming that's required. Also, I don't know, I guess I've been kind of sight-reading his various attacks kind of well, but it's still also tough to fully avoid damage on some of those. But well, I don't know, it feels doable. Once again, of course, we have the problem that we have every single time, that going in with full MP is very beneficial. And unfortunately, the game kind of forces you to just awkwardly farm some enemies if you want that, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay, the wind is more than a little awkward. So, in case you weren't aware, and I guess I never talked about it, so you might not. So you move forward while attacking a little bit, but your character is actually, thankfully, not going to walk off ledges while attacking. So I can just keep doing this. So in the first phase, while there is no wind, I can just stand on that platform and keep attacking. But in the second phase, I mean, I have to basically constantly move backward, or else I'm gonna fall off, and that has obviously kept happening. And yeah, that's making things super awkward, of course, and it makes it very difficult to regain my MP quickly for another full combo. I should be trying to charge attacks much more. I have obviously not been doing that at all, but if I could do that, you know, like consistently, every time I'm knocked down, I can just start holding down the button, and while I platform back up, and then hit him with a charge attack rather than just a normal one. That might have actually made all the difference, and you know, all the difference in HP that was left. And then there's always the possibility of just using an item to refill my MP. So yeah. But I'm getting really close, of course, so I feel like I could absolutely do it without items for sure, and I can definitely do it if I can manage to incorporate more charge attacks, or any charge attacks. So I'm gonna try to do that. Of course, chances are that that additional, you know, dexterity required is gonna just throw me off, but we'll see. There we go. Not sure if the charge attacks actually made a difference, but I guess it's extra damage, you know? Everything helps. Whew. Anyway, kind of an annoying fight, but I don't know, in a way not as bad as some of the previous ones. And, you know, it only took me, what, 4 attempts total? Pretty alright, I suppose, in the grand scheme. Yeah, actually about this flame contract, I mean, I kind of like the idea of just having a single projectile that fires straight forward, but of course the damage, the one time I actually used it, wasn't quite the same as, you know, 3 of these projectiles combined. And with bosses, it's often, I think, more often than not, possible to hit with all three of them, or at least more than one. Which I guess is a little bit more damage than the flame contract. It did set, the first enemy on fire that I used it on. Not sure if that's guaranteed. If so, I guess that might actually make it more worthwhile. It's definitely easier to aim, that's for sure. It penetrates. I mean, I suppose that doesn't really help much, unless it would allow it to hit bosses multiple times if they are large enough. I guess I should really try that. But we also got the Gust contract. Oh, wouldn't it be nice if defeating this boss would have turned off the wind in the entire area? That would be so good. Because that only occurred to me just now, because that little hybrid, I guess, the owl hybrid at the beginning of the area was talking about, the like someone controlling the wind, or the master of the wind or something in this area. So if that was this boss, that would be great. Anyway, uncountable into a stone graveguard. Summons a dark tornado that moves forward for 5. Holy crap. That better be really good. Let's put that here, I guess. Attack power is amazing. And I can just barely afford it, so... Okay. That moves kind of slow, so I guess that could definitely inflict multiple hits on a boss. Maybe worth trying. It is very expensive, though. I'm going for 40 stamina, by the way, for no real reason. Not sure how much of a difference more stamina even makes. I mean, I can dash multiple times now, which I couldn't do at the very beginning of the game, so I guess increasing this has made a difference. But I'm not really sure how much I should prioritize this. I'm gonna go to 40 stamina randomly, and I guess stop there for now. I feel I really need more hit points, because everything just hits so damn hard. It's also feels like kind of the lamest thing to increase, but, I guess I need it. And, here... I guess we're going for... What are we going for? Yeah, it's supposed to reduce spike damage, thorn damage, that seems good to have. Right, one more and we'll have that, and then I'm gonna have to invest a little bit more to unlock the next skill tree. I guess I'm gonna try to make my way all the way up to defense. That's gonna go through a bunch of talents, though, or skills that I'm not really planning to be using. I mean, I can't really see myself moving away from my Great Blades. To be quite honest, something really, really good would have to come along to make me switch to blades again. But, well, we'll see. We will see. Anyway, moving on. We'll see what major thing happens. Hopefully unlocks now that we're done with the boss. Oh, there's something. Could that be double jump? Healing bead. Hold on. Okay. Bleeding. Interesting. But why not, I guess. Sealed skill. There. Let's get that. And air jump core skill. Heck yeah. On the other hand, that means so much backtracking. Oh my god, but that's a really nice double jump. I mean, your normal jump is already pretty okay, but yeah, this just flings you upward. If anything, the second jump is even higher than the regular one, so yeah, that should allow us access to a bunch of things. Oh boy. Not necessarily around here. I mean, up here specifically, in this little room, that was just a vertical shaft with a bunch of spikes on the walls, so it seemed like we'd need some sort of wall jump in addition to a double jump in order to progress there. But yeah, we should at the very least be able to continue in the forest of no return. And then, of course, in basically every single area so far, there have been plenty of things where we need a double jump. So, is this where we start our backtracking mission? I mean, maybe. I know there are a bunch of things. I mean, all these chests could have something amazing in them. There are like a skill or two. Well, specifically 2 skills here that I'm pretty sure I can get both of these. Well, this one for sure. This one here, and I think that might just be a scripture, which is also really, really good, of course, well, that might also be accessible. Well, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna check out Forest of No Return first, and then we'll see. Okay, random dragon. I still have no freaking idea what's going on, but I guess I'm supposed to recover all my memories, is what I'm reading here, and then return to the top of the tower, and then everything's gonna be cleared up, for sure. Well, we'll see about that. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess it's classified as a lance, but it seems more like a kind of halberd. I suppose the game hasn't really been differentiating between related weapon types like that. But anyway, this is the first weapon, of course, that I noticed at least that has an applied effect. Deadly poison. I mean, not sure if that's different from regular poison. It does deal extra poison damage, and it does deal a lot of it, so... In fact, that is more damage than... Well, no, it's not actually. Okay, well... I didn't think the Gladius was that much lower damage than our Dragon Slayer plus 4, but I guess it is. Okay, never mind then. In that case, I'm a little bit... I feel a little bit better about investing so much in that. Because, yeah, this is almost as good, though. So pretty impressive. Plus the Deadly Poison, which I guess our Dragon Slayer already has. And yeah, I hadn't mentioned that before, but of course, when it turns out that when you poison enemies, they take a lot more damage than the 2 or 3 or so that we take per tick. I don't know if that's... I mean, I suppose it might be to an extent like based on a percentage of max health. Because obviously enemies have been taking different amounts. Some very, very tough, very tanky enemies have taken 100 per tick. Others 50, but it's obviously... It seems to come in clear increments like that and not, you know, more granular than that. So I don't know what exactly determines it. But, yeah, poison is not completely useless. Of course, I tend to just finish off normal enemies before the poison has a chance to do the work, but... You know, any extra damage is appreciated. Yeah, Medusa. I mean, I guess I'm gonna give it a try. Yep, still the same attack animation, even though the game mentions that it seems more, you know, better suited for swinging than stabbing. That's what I would think, but... Huh, anyway, I'll take it. Does this continue? No, I guess not. Okay. The game says this is just a singular room. Even though it looks like there might be more up there. Okay, neat. Neat stuff. Alright, I mean, I've obviously experimented a little bit. I was trying to get a normal enemy, or one of those rabbit enemies specifically, to get poisoned to see if there was a difference in the poison strength. I don't assume there is gonna be. The poison from the Medusa, Staff, Spear seem pretty much the same. It also doesn't seem to apply more often, so I'm not really sure why that one displays the special effect Deadly Poison, whereas this sword does not. As far as I can tell, the effect is exactly the same. But, well, who knows? The mystery deepens. Another one of these, and with a different symbol on the map, too. And I guess a different symbol on the actual stone ring. I mean, I suppose these must be different from the normal fast travel teleportation system. So maybe these just bring you to completely different parts of the map? Like, or... I don't know. I don't know at this point. Yeah, unfortunately... no boss fight here, no ability. I guess I must be able to grab that chest, so I will go ahead and do that and keep backtracking, I suppose. What else is there to do? Maybe focusing on getting back to the Canal of Ruins to grab whatever is sitting here. That seems like a decent point to start. Or I guess I could go back all the way back to the Forest of Old Memories and just fill in the map. Maybe pick up a couple of chests that I couldn't grab. Even though I don't see any on the map, but there might be some. Castle Heart, I don't know about this. I think I might actually be able to jump up some sort of cliff right up here. over toward the left here, this was a blocked or a locked door with a lever on the other side. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Maybe I'll do it like that. Unless something special happens when we return to the tower, of course, that could be. Not expecting it necessarily, but... Well, okay, anyway. Moving on. Decreases the amount of damage you take from short-range attacks. So melee attacks? So is this better or worse than 25 defense? Who knows? Am I willing to test it? I don't think. I don't think I am. I'm just gonna trust the good old numbers and say that this is probably not that great. Also, it's not protecting from range attacks, I guess, so... Who knows? Yeah, the thing is, of course, some of these things, on some items and some dialogue as well, it's clear that the translation is kind of dodgy. So you can never quite 100% trust that whatever it says is exactly what the devs intended. Although it's really not that bad on, you know, like in general. But here and there, it's clear that, you know, the translation is just a little bit off, maybe. And we've seen, like, one example where it was the literal opposite of what was meant with that one magic, right? But, yeah, I don't know. I don't suppose this is a super amazing item in disguise. I might be wrong, of course, but oh well. Oh, and by the way, Shackle prevents you from dashing. That's all it does. I mean, now I've actually been told things by NPCs, which is certainly unexpected. So I'm supposed to find, I guess, a castle heart must be what we're talking about. That apparently I need to find a key for, if I interpret or remember correctly what merchant guy told me. And he said that he dropped it or lost it somewhere in the tower. So presumably down here somewhere. Or maybe in one of the chests that I've already seen and I couldn't access so far. No, I'm not sure. I mean, I still want to backtrack, of course. But I guess I'm gonna have to do so anyway. At least to return to the castle heart eventually, once I have the key. Maybe I should try to get the key first. Yeah, I suppose ultimately it doesn't really matter that much. I'm gonna explore everything. I do wonder about this boss room. It doesn't seem like I will ever be able to access these, you know, map these top couple of rooms. Not that I'm going to probably go for 100% map completion in this game, just because, you know, it's sometimes just revealing that one little square of the map can be really annoying, because the map is really finicky. I mean, I'm surprised that so far I have been able to map out everything, even when I have had trouble getting that one pixel that apparently the game wanted me to go to fill in that map piece. But eventually it might just happen, and this might be such a case where these will not be accessible unless I get a triple jump, or I'll eventually be able to just outright fly, which I'm not ruling out, but who knows. Either way, I'm gonna try to not be too obsessed about, you know, every little piece of the map. If I can get it, you know, I will try to, just so I know, looking at the map, that there's nothing left to do there. But, you know, I'm gonna try to fight my completionism a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, I guess now that I'm here, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm also very tempted to farm up to 12,000 karma, which really isn't that much, considering I've farmed for a lot more before, to get my sword to level 5 and see if that's the final upgrade level, perhaps. Since I have the materials for it. So, yeah. Maybe we can actually accumulate that much just by re-exploring the tower a little bit. Or, of course, I could just find the key the merchant was talking about literally right here. Assuming that is it. I mean, it's apparently his key, so... An all-purpose key that's capable of unlocking any door and was created by the merchant using steel. Any door, you say? Huh. Now, I'm pretty sure there was some doors somewhere that I wasn't able to open. It might actually be this purple one. Right here. Wouldn't that be nice? That said was, I think, if that's the one I was talking of, or thinking of, it might actually be the yellow one here. No, I think the purple one was actually another one of those magical stone barriers that probably is not going to open with a normal key, even if it says, if it claims that it opens everything. No, I think the one I was talking about, or I was thinking of, and I guess talking of, is this yellow one here that I think is just like a metal grate that said it was locked with some sort of key. And it doesn't seem like it's gonna help me entering the castle heart. But I was hoping that this might loop around and get me to this chest down here that I saw, but couldn't reach before. Of course, this is not super convenient to get back to. But then I suppose also not that bad. Actually, yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. Okay, anyway, yeah, that's an unexpected little find right there. I guess I'm gonna go back to the merchant and see if he reacts to my having found that. And then I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do originally and just travel back to the beginning of the game and do some backtracking and collecting stuff. Because why not? And eventually we're gonna go back to the tower and maybe finish this. By the way, this is exactly what I was talking about, right? So, I mean, these couple of map spaces just weren't filled in. It's just a matter of jumping in one particular part of the room so that part of your sprite touches some little pixel near the ceiling, and voila, map complete. Yeah. Anyway, I said I was not gonna obsess too much about that, but you know, when it's that easy to do, I guess why not? Huh, interesting. I missed that there was actually an entrance underwater and thought, oh, okay, seems like you can swim, but maybe we won't be able to dive, because this is obviously the first body of water that we've even come across after exploring more than half the map, so that came as a bit of a surprise, but, well, clearly we can't dive yet, so I guess that's one of the upcoming upgrades. Let's see if one of them actually looks like that would be it. I mean, here's a wing symbol, so... Oh, and here's an anchor. I see. Right. So maybe we will be able to just outright fly. Only 2 upgrades from now. Huh. And yeah, the anchor might just mean that we can and or just automatically will sink in water. Oh, we can also afford something, so I guess we'll keep making our way upward. It's not like I can invest in anything that's doing more for me, right? Hit enemies when sliding. I don't know. I never do that. And I can't really see how sliding would have been very useful. Can't really think of any situations where that would have been the case. Who knows? Maybe I'm not giving it enough credit, but for now... Okay. You have unlocked the next skill tree. More thorn damage reduction, more defense. Ah yes, of course. And damage enemies when dashing, and eventually recover stamina when dashing. I mean, those seem like good things to have. Oh, some of these are also surprisingly inexpensive. Yeah, I'm not sure about the pricing for these upgrades. This one was only 1, apparently. This one is 2, this one's 2, this one's 2. Huh. Who knows? Okay, anyway. Moving on, I guess. Just filling in these last couple of spaces here. Oh, and apparently there's a chest? I guess that there must have been a chest right behind the... Yeah, on the inside of the castle gate. Right. Interesting that the NPC appeared there, of course. I hope he's still gonna be over in the tower as well, because this would certainly be a little bit more inconvenient to reach. But, yeah, anyway. Huh. How are we ever going to get to the other side of that? That is certainly a mystery. Except maybe through these purple portals in the Forest of No Return. It's the only idea I got. Because it certainly doesn't seem like there's much over on this side. I mean, I suppose there's more room, but... Huh. Well, we'll find out eventually. Okay, am I stupid or forgetting something? I mean, am I stupid for forgetting something? I guess. But wasn't my defense at just over 200 a while ago? I specifically equipped this defense increasing ring over something else, over something that gave me more attack power. Thinking that, you know, maybe I should invest a little bit more in defense, and now it seems to be a lot lower. Maybe I had some sort of defense buffing effect at the time that I wasn't aware of, but or I'm completely misremembering? I don't know. I sure hope that it's just something I'm not aware of, and not that somehow these defense increasing perks are bugged and actually decrease your defense or something. I'll try to keep an eye on it. Or try to remember what I might be missing. Okay, my defense is back up. Maybe I was hit by one of those defense decreasing enemies, and that was still ongoing? I guess that would make sense. But, that being said, I mean, my defense was at, I want to say 205 or something like that. Well, it was just over 200 after equipping that ring, and it's still just over 200 now that I got the defense increasing skill. So either that doesn't literally increase just the numbers, but just decreases damage you take in an additional way, or the effect is extremely minor, and I feel like I should have maybe spent those 3 points, those 3 skill points elsewhere. But, well, it's too late now. As far as I can tell, there's no respecking, so oh well. What the heck? You fall so fast. I mean, I wasn't really paying attention or trying to stop myself before, but I don't know if it's possible to... I mean, I didn't even see if there's just straight up a ledge to land on for this chest in the other room, or... I don't know. I mean, surely you must enter that from this side, but... Yeah. There's probably just a doorway, but... Hitting that at this speed? I don't know. Don't know about that. I mean, it seems like... Well, clearly we can't make this jump here, so... Assuming this is not just where you drop down, but where you actually ascend the right side of the tower basement, we'll have to find that flying skill or whatever it is. And that, of course, should then also allow us to get this chest. That said, I feel like it might be possible to get that early, maybe? I'm not sure if it's worth it. I was considering just reloading my save file back to up here and keep retrying this a couple of times, but honestly, I'm not super feeling like doing that right now. I think I might just go ahead and... I was gonna say teleport back to the merchant again, but there is this portal here that's kind of convenient to reach, and I might be able to make... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make 12,000 by the time I get to the portal, so yeah. I guess I'll do that. Use that opportunity to kill a few enemies and farm a little. And get that level 5 upgrade for my sword. And then I'll re-explore some more. I guess go back through the Forest of Civilization, see if the yellow key opens this door, or if the key opens this yellow door, I should say. And yeah, and then we'll see if we can just enter the castle heart. Anyway, I'm guessing that we can. That's clearly what the game wants me, where the game wants me to go right now. So there's also this chest that I should probably grab, which shouldn't be that tough. Actually, it should be really easy coming from this checkpoint here. So yeah, I might as well do that and fill in these couple of rooms. Yeah, I suppose I might as well. Might as well. Okay, now it actually says applied effect deadly poison. It didn't say that before, right? I'm not crazy. Not that crazy. So maybe upgrading it to apparently the final upgrade level did something other than just making it stronger the same way it has before. Maybe it actually increased the poison ability. Although, again, I didn't really see anything special happening with that deadly poison spear, but, you know, if nothing else, it's more powerful. That's good enough for me. Okay, conclusion of this little bit of testing that I ended up doing just now, despite saying I wouldn't. Defense seems to have a pretty noticeable effect, as it turns out. Almost like a 1-to-1. I guess it might actually be almost or exactly a 1-to-1, now that I think about it. 1 point of defense equaling 1 point of damage taken, or less damage taken, which is pretty good. So yeah, this ring definitely makes a noticeable difference. The other ring that decreases damage from close range attacks had an effect, but obviously much, much weaker. So yeah, good to know, I guess. Wait, what? How? Okay. Well, I definitely didn't see that coming. Just a random warp, I guess? Interesting. We just skipped this corridor. I guess the map will do that, so we can't even completely trust that if there doesn't seem... Only because there doesn't seem to be any way for one part of the map to connect to another, that there might not still be one. Huh. Okay, interesting. Well, that's still... Okay, first of all, of course, I'm happy that the key actually did open this yellow door. A little bit sad that we don't have more doors that we will be able to open with this key that we found. Although I'm guessing that we're going to need it to actually enter the castle heart eventually, because that's literally what the NPC told us. So maybe this is actually the sneaky way into the castle heart. Wouldn't that be funny? The more I think about it, that's probably what it is. Huh. Okay, I mean, yeah. Still, that does not answer the question as to how to get to this chest, although it might actually be behind the purple door. I suppose that could be the case. Huh. Well, we're here now, and I guess we'll see where this leads us. Slightly, huh? I mean, apparently I'll have to backtrack through those stupid spikes above. I'm really not sure if it's possible to completely avoid damage on some of those, because it certainly doesn't seem like dashing through makes you invulnerable to spikes at all. Now, if these would negate most spike damage, or just all spike damage, ideally, that would be amazing, but slightly? I don't know. I guess I'll give them a try and see how good they are. But I'm not getting my hopes up. Wow. Okay. I guess after the first hit I should have been ready for it, but I still kept expecting him to hit more in front of him. Oh boy, that's rough. But at least I'm done with this little detour. Yeah, I'm not sure about those spike boots. I mean, I guess they do reduce damage. I wasn't really paying attention to the exact damage numbers before the boots. Yeah, I don't know. Still, I guess I'm gonna go for just general defense over just spike defense. Not sure if general defense decreases spike damage. Probably not, but well, I'm slightly more worried about enemies, I guess, than spikes. Spikes, at least, I should, in theory, be able to dodge completely. Well, enemies too, but I don't know. I guess there are only 2 equipment slots or 2 accessory slots, and I'm gonna have to make some choices. Looking at the map now, I probably should return and open up this gate here, huh? Yeah, that would make more sense. And use these save points here. God, the map moves so fast with the stupid right stick, but I have to use it. Okay, actually in this area I can use the left stick. Almost without issues. Almost. Okay. Yeah. I think that makes sense. This might still not be the way to progress. I don't know. Not entirely sure. I suppose because the text Castle Heart is here. The map couldn't really cover this area, right? That's, yeah. The text so far has been placed outside of the actual map area, which makes sense. So I guess the map is going to continue this way. So this might just be a little side area, but who knows? I suppose we know that the main entrance of the castle is here, so there is more Castle Heart over this way. I guess I'll risk taking a look, even though that is going to make these enemies respawn most likely. Even though they were worth a lot of XP, so maybe they're non-respawning. Well, we'll see. I guess I'll take a save point. I'm also thinking about ending this playing session, which, despite a little break in the middle, has been kind of long. I mean, I kind of still feel like playing, but this is going to make for a very, very long video. Not that I technically mind, especially with this format. But yeah, since there is a save point here, this definitely seems to be the way forward, and I definitely should have opened up this shortcut. Well, we'll see. If there's a boss fight coming right up, maybe I'll tackle that before I call it a day. And yeah, maybe. No boss fight immediately. Oh, okay. Some sort of new ability. Interesting. I'm not quite sure what to think. I guess I'll level up, as it's also called. Only 2 levels. Okay, these are getting expensive. I mean, recently I've been using almost exclusively melee attacks and not relying much on my mana or magic anymore. So I guess it makes sense to keep pumping strength a little bit, and obviously we need those hit points because everything just hurts so much. So yeah, seems good. Karma fragments are so useless, and the game still keeps going, keeps giving me these. Really unfortunate. Certainly wouldn't mind a couple more of those more valuable fragments, but oh well. Okay, yeah, I guess we need that. Also, I guess it did turn out, or does turn out, that the boots do reduce damage from spikes by a significant amount. So, I guess they're not completely useless. Arguably, in a spike-related platforming section, they might actually be worth putting on. Am I gonna be... non-lazy enough, I guess, to do that, to remember doing that? Questionable. Yes. Okay, maybe I should just take a break here. Since, well, there is no boss fight. And I'm guessing that the way forward then is is actually upward. Up this way. Kind of has to be, right? Why else put this checkpoint here? And then there's gonna be, yeah, once we double around, or loop around, double back to this room, open this from the other side, then we're gonna have the boss fight. But then there's a skill waiting right here, so maybe this is kind of an optional area. I guess it could be. Although none of the core skills can be optional because they're all required to get in order to unlock the entire skill tree. So yeah, I suppose this has to be the main path. So maybe I'll actually just continue back this way, open up this shortcut here, and make it to this save point, and end the session there. We'll see, that's the plan for now. So close and yet so far. Also, apparently there's a boss fight up there, which is really interesting. Making me wonder if maybe I'll get that flying ability in the castle here. Although, yeah, no, this must be the next one. That's the one that I saw past that checkpoint we just got. And then there's this still. Or did I see this one? No, it was this one, right? This blade. I wonder if that's just going to give me another on the ground combo attack, which, because it's kind of weird that we now have like, wait, 3 hits mid-air. Where didn't we get? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even realize. So you don't have to get them in order, but that's really interesting. Could I get these? I guess I could technically have been getting these upgrades. Huh. Okay, never mind then. So, yeah, in that case, this makes even more sense to get the third normal, regular combo attack before the mid-air attack. I guess we did get this one in the somewhat optional canal area, right? Yeah, okay. Still, this seems to be the next one, and then maybe... Well, yeah, apparently this is the next big thing coming up after that. Huh. Anyway, okay, just speculating. And we did unlock this. There is a way further down this way, I guess, to the main entrance. I guess, even though I did say that I was going to make my way to these save points here, I kind of feel like just exploring, you know, a little bit more. Because chances are there's just going to be a few more rooms leading up to the main entrance of the Castle Heart, and to that chest that I saw a while ago that I would like to get. And this is really the main path, the only main path in the castle. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll take a break here. So, yeah, ultimately there wasn't really a whole lot to get here. Not a whole lot of value in that chest, unfortunately, but, you know, that's fine. That path is open now for what it's worth. Yeah, I guess we made some good progress. 63% of the map explored. Not really sure where we started, but, well, we obviously explored a lot. Grabbed a bunch of those chests and skills that we couldn't grab before. We have obviously found some amazing upgrades. I mean, first and foremost, the double jump. That makes... I didn't really mention it before, but that just makes moving around the game so much more pleasant. Because I did mention at some point that, you know, movement feels a little bit stiff, and that was definitely affecting platforming, making it pretty difficult and not always in a good way. You know, it just made it awkward to land on certain platforms, and just, you know, you saw me fail technically simple jumps all the time just because there's sometimes, I don't know, I guess one of the problems is that if you jump first and then move a direction, this is as far as I can move, right? As opposed to when I'm already moving. So quite the difference in distance, and that can definitely trip you up. But now with the double jump, I can just easily correct any jump, plus of course the increased distance, both horizontal and vertical, makes a big difference. We have another one of these rooms where I guess we will be able to explore the upper reaches eventually. Oops. I just wonder if there is anything valuable up there or not. I mean, this is a boss room, so chances are that they are just tall for no particular reason, I guess. And there is nothing actually hiding there, but, well, eventually it seems like we're gonna have some sort of flying ability, so maybe I'll come back, maybe not. Either way, for next time, I guess I'm gonna do just a little bit of backtracking, trying to get, if nothing else, this chest here, filling in the couple of unexplored spots in this dungeon area. Maybe see if I really can reach this chest here. Doesn't seem like I can from this side. I think it pretty much has to be behind the purple door down there, so yeah. We'll see, though. Just a little bit of re-exploration, and then I guess I'm gonna return to the castle heart, make my way back up here, and yeah, then we'll keep ascending this spike-filled, bleeding, enemy-filled hell. I mean, it hasn't been that bad so far, but it certainly isn't particularly pleasant. But yeah, anyway, good progress has been made, and I know where to go next. That's definitely nice. So yeah, as always, I hope you enjoyed this. If you did, please hit the like button, leave a comment, and I shall see you real soon. Bye-bye.